Welcome to the Wamposaurus Slayer. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It's 1:45 a.m. It is late. There must be a ghost in my room. Geez, these ghosts are getting out of hand. We're back and ready to take on a little Baldur's Gate 3. Big P, I see you. Thanks for being here as always. Appreciate you. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Yesterday, good night of Dark Souls 1 rando. Had a lot of fun. Did a lot of exploration, got some things done. Still need several things to do, but important thing was we got the Lord vessel. That was a big find. That was really cool. Yeah, I was really excited. I know, guys. So that was a big help. What else did we do? Just explored, found some things, upped some, gear, found some new gear, got into a fight with, Artorias down in Nidos. What a terrible boss to give ads to. Like, he's already bad enough with all the fucking moveset that he has. Like, he's a fun fight. He's also a fair fight. But suddenly, when you add a whole bunch of minions into that fight, that becomes a very unfair fight, and it just feels dirty. And especially since he doesn't seem to actually injure any of his minions, like Nido at least blows up his own minions. And you're like, okay, well, I get some time to, like, mess around without some of these stupid skellies running around under my feet. But, it doesn't seem to be the case with Artorias. It's really annoying. But we'll figure it out eventually. If that means we got to come back to him a lot later and go do some other things, explore the Duke's archives and stuff like that, and make our way through all of that, we can certainly, I think, still do that. I think... There's still the new Londo boss we could go and try and fight, because we have unlocked the key to the seal. So whatever's down there and whichever... No, we don't have the Artorias ring. So we're still missing, like, things to do. Like I couldn't go and fight that boss. I could go down there and explore, sure. Which I guess wouldn't be a bad thing. But... yeah, still stuff to do over there. Over on Baldur's Gate 3, we are deep into Act 2. We have done a lot of things. We have been exploring a lot, trying to build up our XPs and to earn ourselves enough so that we are a much higher level, much more formidable party when we get to the fight with Ketheric Thorm. See how it goes. I need just a little bit of Mega Man. Always gets me jazzed up. Always gets me excited to, like, fucking just... I feel like when I'm listening to jamming out to, like, something like this, like the opening stage of X, like, I could run through a wall, man. Don't you dare stop me or try and tell me that I can't, kind of, like, it gets me excited. So good. Just can't help myself. Yeah. Let's go and peek at how it's set to full screen every goddamn time that you take your foot off of this game for even a half a second. It's like, hey, do you want to go back to full screen? I know that you've set it to this 3 or 4 times, but what do you say? Try it out for the 5th time. Do you want to be in full? No. No, I really, really, really don't. And I'd really wish you'd stop asking me. It'd be really nice if you would stop asking me or stop putting it back in fucking full screen every second. You can always tell too, because it loses its mind anytime I move the mouse off of screen, because it drops out of like focus on my main monitor. You guys can still see it because it's still capturing that window, right? It's not actually like the focal point. If I had set it to be a monitor capture, then you would immediately see like my desktop pop up. Just like what happens for me. Like if I go over to mute the YouTube because it's on monitor 3 here that you can never see. That's where the YouTube tab is. As soon as I go there, it loses focus, drops to desktop. It's so frustrating. 81, almost 82 hours already. Wow. It's a long-ass playthrough. I have a feeling it's going to be over 120. I have a feeling that I'm not even... I have so many hours left in Baldur's Gate itself. Once we can ever get to Baldur's Gate, I have a feeling that I'll spend 20 to 40 hours just in that area.
This place gives me the creeps.
This place gives me the creeps.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Hello. When making your first attack of the round, you can reduce this weapon's enhancement by 1 to increase your armor class and saving throw by 1. And it's a +2 weapon. I should just buy this, shouldn't I? It's exactly what I want. It's a two-handed weapon that actually has a bonus. Damn. Against plants and such, the other great axe does have an advantage, only slightly. On its max end cap damage. But only against plants, insects, and small creatures, right? Otherwise, the raw damage of the defender is superior. Man, that's a tough call. That saving throw thing is really nice, though. That armor class and saving throw thing, that would make my armor class a 19. That would give me, I think, an 18 armor class. Which I think is, yeah, the same as Lae'zel, who is wearing plate armor. Yeah.
Take care now.
Ain't mine.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Wait, does it?
Seek and you shall find me.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Who had that?
Take care now.
I don't like the idea of it, but I have to check on this.
Something good here, I hope.
What was it? Was it a pair of shoes? I feel like it was a pair of boots. I thought I also had... Fuck my life. I don't remember which one it is. I swear I had something that gave me lightning charges anytime that I take a dash action.
Direct me.
He's not even wearing magic boots. Which in and of itself is a crime. Like, everybody should have, like...
Eager for battle.
Unless it's like something that there hasn't been magic plate armor that they've presented. Otherwise, Lae'zel would be wearing it. She's literally just wearing regular plate armor. Just, I use the transmog ability to make it look like Githyanki Yankee plate. Because I like it better. Rather than the random human.
Worth examining.
It doesn't even make any sense to have that. That's the only pair of magical boots that I possess. That in and of itself is a problem.
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
No, I didn't. Motherfucker.
This place gives me the creeps.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
So a lot. Resistance to cold damage would be really handy against certain enemies you run into that use cold damage. You're basically, you know.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me.
Hey, Throg, thanks for the raid, dude.
Oh my god!
Betty. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was the Heroes of Throg? How'd the rest of it turn out? Everybody enjoying it still? Hey, it's good to see you, man. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3. We just got started. I'm just going through gear and stuff like that. It's constantly changing. Yeah, I know you're working behind the scenes a lot of the time. That's why you're not, like, on the camera all the time, because the computer that you're working and doing that stuff is in a different place, right? Like that's a completely different room or something like that. Grog's been working on this really neat. For those of you that haven't been over on his channel, he's working on this really neat interactive game that chatters can play. And it's got all kinds of different classes, different different features. There's like different dungeons that he's got, you know, it's pretty neat. I'm liking where the process is going, dude. We guys all had fun over in Throg's channel playing Heroes of Throg. Did you play any were you just in the retro category, or did you actually dip in and play some retro games at the end of your night? Let's see, what do we got? Selling, focus. Gain the arcane charge. It's worth 100. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That is definitely something you do have to be aware of, right? I just beat Dark Eater Madeir with my luck character. No armor besides a thrall hood for drip. Oh, my test would be from the normal retro community that frequents me. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, you want the right vibes and everything like that. Nobody gives a shit. I was just curious because I was wondering if you played a game or something like that. I was going to ask how it went. But I figured you were just using it as the category since you're mostly a retro streamer. I do know it's 2 a.m. for you. If you need to raid and run and go get some sleep or some food, you make sure you take care of yourself. Throg's a founding member of the Hotbox Heroes. You guys should check him out. Yeah, thanks, man. Get your sleep. All y'all in Throg's channel, if you guys want to stick around and watch some Baldur's Gate 3, it's good to have you. We do have anonymous follows.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
I just don't want that thing. I don't know what purpose it would have other than just you know, be a giant fuck you to whatever you happen to be fighting, I guess. Definitely weird. I feel like these aren't actually useful. Oh, that shit. No, I can't. Give it back. Come into my camp. I'm collecting art. Collecting art. My character, I gave him the folk hero. I gave him the folk hero background. And one of the things that I decided on was he's an art thief. He likes to steal paintings. What do we got here? Yeah, let's give you a gold ring. I don't think these have any benefit. I'm just gonna sell them, and if they suddenly are magically important, you know, I can feels bad about it then. Balance the offer with cash. Give it to me. Fuck yeah, baby. Should I sell the old axe? Maybe. I don't know. It seems like it could be very useful at times. I think I want to hang on to it.
Take care now.
We got a new axe. Fuck yeah. That thing looks stupid as shit. Why isn't it glowing blue like in the picture? Look at this. It looks sweet. It looks like a Frost Reaver. It looks like in the Dragonlance world, they have these axes in the southern continent. There's like, it's like Antarctica down there, right? And they got people that live down in that region, the ice folk. And one of the things that they make is they take pieces of, you know, like centuries old glacier and carve them out of the glaciers, an axe head, and then they enchant it with magic and shit like that. And they make this weapon called the Frost Reaver, you know, to fight off the, they fight against walrus men, the Thanoi they're called, and minotaurs, and like, you know, various other things that live down in that cold region of the world. It's not just barren. It's more like the Arctic in terms of like, well, I guess the Antarctica has leopard seals and penguins and whales and shit. Anyway, but this thing, it just look at this. It's just like, it looks like it kind of looks like it's a Death Guard weapon. It's got all rusty. It's all rusty and kind of like, whatever. I don't care as long as it works.
I wish we had a bloody army.
If it was a board and it did 50 points of damage, I would smack things with a board gladly. Okay, so we're here at the, I saved here because that's just kind of where I thought would be a good, like, you know, end point for sessions. But yeah, I think this is the only thing that we can do. Except maybe... Wish I could remember exactly where we encountered the Harpers. When we originally came to Act 2, we encountered some Harpers. I could have joined with them. I think in the last playthrough. I think that was the... I think I sided with them. Okay, I wish I could remember where that is. It might be this.
If not over, then through.
Yeah. This way? Meow, meow. Crates, barrels. No, you don't have to be weird. God damn it. Every fucking time I play this game, you click on something, it's literally standing right there. Like as close as Lae'zel is to, look at this. She's standing right there. Because there's this weird thing where this is like a uninterruptible like surface. Like why didn't you just do, look at this. Look at that. Look at that kind of interaction. I am as close as you can possibly humanly be to this barrel. He's literally within arm's reach of it. He will not just reach in and open it from here. It's like this fucking just demented kind of... I never understood that. I don't understand why the game does that kind of... It's just so confusing. 5 things of rope. Send them all to camp. I shall collect all the ropes. Span them across the land.
Don't give me trouble now.
Don't give me trouble now.
Don't matter, that's good enough. Hammergrim Mist Amulet. Fog Cloud. The cloud blinds and heavily obscures creatures within it. 10 turns, it is a 15-foot circle that you can put up to 60 feet away from you, and it's level 1. Like, most assuredly something that if you were playing, like, where was that? Was it this one? There was definitely a piece of gear that, yeah, there it is. The Ring of Twilight. You gain a +1 bonus to armor class while obscured. So like this in combination with that new amulet, like this would be a really fun thing to do if you were a rogue and you wanted to do this kind of thing. It's not really my character style. I'm a barbarian. I can pick locks because loots, right? But it wasn't like something I went out of my way to focus on at all. You know, I got the important barbarian things. Intimidate, animal handling, little perception, not very much. Survival, because, you know, you got to be able to pick out the berries that you can eat and the different mushrooms and shit, right? You know, and then the important one, acrobatics, athletics. You know, I got sleight of hand and stealth just because. Sure, why not? Dexterity based. Because it was just ever so slightly above the floor, I didn't take damage. Like that 2 feet was enough, even though I probably would have broke this crate or whatever this is, this chest. You know, let's be reasonable and say like somewhere between 220 to 300 pound orc. Laden with gear. I mean, laden with fucking gear. Leaping onto a box like that at terminal velocity from like 20 feet from up above. Yeah. That's gonna... Why do I have so... Here. Lazel. You can have both of these.
Assume nothing.
Yeah, and she's doing just fine. I don't know why I have so much crap on my main character.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have. How much farther can I go?
As far as it takes, pal. House in Deep Shadows. Do. Do. Okay.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
You're making me antsy.
There's more where that came from.
Anything directly out here? Like, I just looked because I felt like I'm done with the entirety of the map in terms of like what is visible. There's like this little tiny spot here, which may or may not have been the beginning of the act.
Open up.
No, you don't have to be weird about it. This game.
What's that?
Very nice. Okay, now we are done with the map. I believe. Somehow I have more than this person. They're actually missing a little bit of the Act 2 map. This area right down here, they actually don't have on their map. I guess whatever I did, if I don't remember what I used to like jump or port across to here, but they didn't even have that. It's kind of funny. I don't see anything to do aside from Hmm. That's the toll house. There are times I wish the game would just let me look around in the places that I've explored, like in this view rather than this view, because I don't necessarily remember what everything looks like in that view, per se. But something might trigger when I'm looking at it from this, you know, like the actual gameplay. I can't look in this view until my characters are close enough. At times. This is where I made the bartender blow himself up. By drinking himself to death. Some hideous concoction which my character had no problems with. But caused him to explode. It was pretty terrible. Don't see anything in here.
Here we go. That might be worth a look. What's that?
Real question is, where'd the one that was here fall to? Wait, there's this one. This one. This one. Yeah, there should be one here. But this is where if I remember right, this is the door that opens that leads into the crypt or whatever it is. Temple. Hmm. So mess around with this. Enter the crypt again. The Thorm Mausoleum. Go and try and look around and find where the tieflings are. So I thought about doing after I took them all out. Exactly right. Okay.
Me, Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Warned us to leave if we wish to find Balthazar. We should press on. It revealed that her cage is located in Thorm Mausoleum. It's unclear who this woman is, but the cage might be related to the relic. Disciples Rel instructed us to assist General Thorm's advisor, Balthazar, in recovering a powerful relic from the Thorm Mausoleum.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
Zoom to it.
I should know this symbol, but the meaning evades me.
Religion lady, you wanna take a no? A small note is squeezed onto the margins of a tome detailing necromantic rites. General Thorm's orders were clear. In order to find what lies beyond this mausoleum, one must walk in his own footsteps, deed by deed. From splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he put it. B. It's probably Balthazar. Right? B for Balthazar. You can't fit a whole head inside of an urn, you silly gooses. Hey, Soy. Not too long into the, we just crossed the hour right now. Literally just about to hit an ad break. Excellent timing on the, awareness. You helped notify me. Yeah, we're doing good. How are you doing, dude? Traveler's chest locked.
Keep me out.
For long. Vivacious cloak. Arcane vivaciousness. You gain 8 temporary hit points after casting a spell while in melee. Shadowheart. Pile of skulls. Hell yeah. Chilled most of the day. Might be able to get an early bedtime, which is nice. Yeah, that would be nice, right? Middle of the week. It'd be, I'm sure, very good to get a good night's sleep for the middle of the week. I always find that that's... Wednesday is one of the, like, I think Tuesdays are shittier than Mondays. I say that because everybody kind of dreads Monday and going back to work, but at the same time, it's like you've prepared for it. Sunday prepares you for Monday. But Tuesday is like the long slog of the week because now you're into your week and there is a vast realization that you have not just Tuesday, but Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday ahead of you. Right? And it's not going to get any easier today. It's going to get a little easier on the next day and the day after that. But this is one of those, like, just kind of hard struggle days. Tuesdays are. Wednesday, hump day. I mean, you know, we love humping day. Whatever that, I guess it's because it's the middle of the hill. Like you're up over the middle part of the week. But Well, so far you have a very boring fucking mausoleum, Mr. Thorm. So far you have an exceedingly boring mausoleum. As one should expect. I mean, I'm not expecting like fucking Disney World or something like that. No shit. Imagine if it was Disney World. Yeah, but it'd be like Euro Disney. It'd be shitty and boring and it'd be Euro Disney. I somehow know that Euro Disney is like just kind of disappointing. Yeah, I just imagine that the Euro Disney is just disappointing. Well, there's safety regulations. It's not even just that. It'd just be like, there wouldn't be, I don't know. A hand-drop map shows the Gauntlet of Shar. Its labyrinthian tangle of chambers and passageways stretch across multiple levels with a vast statue of Shar dominating the central hall. Here and there are sides written in a jagged, spidery hand. Balthazar's exploratory notes. Intact wing. Proving grounds? Question mark? Ruined wing. Something present there. Strange sounds reported. Rats. Why so many damnable rats?
Looks like there's a temple under this place, and something deadly sealed inside it.
For the rat jam.
An open tomb,
More to this place.
empty,
I'm sure of it.
not ominous in the
Lady
slightest.
Shah's presence is near.
Yeah, maybe I should go do the other part first. Because this is the thing that set off the whole entire quest. So maybe I'm just getting these backwards. Let's see. So I want to go to the town. I'm super excited. I think it's tomorrow or Thursday. We're finally going to get some cooler weather. I mean, it's been okay during the nighttime. It's still really hot. Like for nighttime weather, like it's 70 degrees still. And it's, you know, 2 in the morning. That's pretty warm. Friday we get a weather, I mean, it's not much better. It's a little better. Friday we get a weather system that comes through, and then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, all of the temperatures are like 5 to 10 degrees cooler than they've been. Oh yeah. Yeah, my house, the AC, I should go and I gotta remember after stream to go out and put a hose to my air conditioning unit to clear any bullshit that's clogged up inside of the little tines, you know, because it sucks in air, and if there's like crap in the air, it can clog up your outside AC units. You got to make sure that you're keeping that clean and clear of any debris, like, you know, like cottonwood trees when they shed during the springtime and summer, they leave like these almost like dandelions, but then there's also like dandelions and stuff like that. They'll get inside the that outside unit and clog it up and make it harder for my AC to do its job. But yeah, it's my AC is on like almost 24/7 during the daytime, and it can't keep the house. I think the coolest it's kept the house is like 75. The coolest that it can get the house down to is like 75, which is like borderline uncomfortable for me. I'd rather it be like 70 degrees. Most of the time I have it at 72 just because then it's a little bit more cost efficient, so I'm a little bit warmer, but you know, it's like and some people would be like, "Oh, 72, that's like," I'm just like, we like it cool here in Minnesota. We're used to cool weather, and we get it during the winter months, right? Yeah, it's been unbearably hot. Which is also affecting my sleep because when I wake up in the middle of the afternoon, I can't get back to sleep because usually I'm like hot. As I said to Shellac earlier when I was over in his channel for a little bit before I had to stream. Like there's days I've been butt ass and on top of all of my covers and I'm still like just uncomfortable. It sucks. And I could turn the AC down a little bit more and maybe get it to be a little cooler. But I don't think so. I think it's working about as hard as it can. And it can only do so much when it's this kind of weather. I don't have a super powerful AC unit, you know. It's also making my energy bills just god awful. I don't even know what I'm going to do next month. My AC might make my energy bill $200. Yep. Yeah, and when it gets cooler, I can always put on an extra layer. I can always put on another shirt or a sweater, a jacket, you know, and warm myself up and get it to the point where it's comfortable for me. Right? It's really difficult for you to do the opposite. You know, what is that called? There's like a term for like when you can't shed heat anymore. There's a terminology for that. Where it gets like dangerous for people because they can't cool down any longer. We can only cool down so much. Whatever. Where did I come in from here? Well. Tomb. Yes. We don't need that. Over here. Right? No. Over here. Yeah, even now my AC just kicked on. Like just to keep it, you know. I'm guessing it's probably quicker to go from here. Right over here, yeah. I know we're still going to get some hot weather in this summertime too, because it's just an inevitability of Minnesota that we catch this late summer warm spell for a couple of weeks.
I feel not even a touch of curse.
Okay, maybe those are the same things. I don't know.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? accept Shah's test of your intellect?
Oh, that's cool.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance.
Need to keep going.
I think it's helped me sleep at night when it's been hot has been a little desk fan propped up to hit my feet. Sounds super dumb, but I just can't sleep if my feet are too warm. Yeah.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy.
Blind faith and ignorance is the way. Classic.
Worth a shot?
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause? Confidence surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
Hey, Marbies.
An altar to Shah. It appears to seek prey and a blood offering. Your blood.
Your blood.
Your most precious item right now? I don't have AC, I just have 2 fans and they blow for me all day. Or people in D&D pagans, even though they typically worship a single deity? I think pagan is probably the wrong word because they acknowledge the existence of all the other ones. I think paganism is probably just the wrong word. Because, like, in our world, right, we have all these different beliefs about the gods and who we worship and everything like that. There's a Judeo, just Christian, you know, trifecta, you know, Judaism, Christianity, Muslim. and they all worship the same god, right? Different beliefs about the same god, right? And then you have Hindu, and they have like hundreds of gods, and you have, you know, Buddhists and their beliefs and everything like that, Shinto, and you know the different practices in places in Africa and everything like that. But they're kind of like all based on faith and belief in something that isn't necessarily tangible. That's not an affront against any of them, but there's not like tangible scientific, like you can point at them and be like, there's the god. In these worlds, they actually do exist. Like they're real things that show up all the time in the stories and will pop in, right? So like for them, like a pagan would be somebody that doesn't believe in their gods. They are monotheistic. They're more like, you know, like the Hindus or like Greeks of old, Romans and stuff like that believed in a monotheistic kind of sense in the gods as a plurality. Like there were multiple gods that were all aspects of different things in their lives. There are like over gods, like in this world, in the Forgotten Realms, there is an over god called Ao. Like literally Ao is his name and also how you spell it. So to them, that would be akin to their Christianity and all the other different types of faiths. And people that didn't believe in like Shar or Tempest or Loviatar and stuff like that, they are the pagans. I don't really think so. There might be a cult of him. There might be a cult of him in small things, but not as a whole, I don't believe, because he is he's not really he doesn't interact with his worshipers the same way that the other gods do. Like the other gods are like active in the everyday aspects because they're like a god of, you know, Ao's the god of like everything. So he doesn't really focus on any one thing. So if there's a war between men, he leaves that to the war god. Right? He doesn't get involved. So because he's not really involved in their aspects of life, and especially since in these worlds, a god's power is directly related to how many worshipers and followers that they have at a time. So if they have like 1 million followers, they are a more relevant god. They have more relative power in that universe than another god that has like 1,000 worshipers, right? Does that make sense? In a sense, kind of riffing off of the idea that, you know, there used to be people that worshipped, for example, Tiamat, you know, back in ancient Sumeria, which is like, you know, the modern day Middle East. What would be considered pagan kind of worship back in the day. That has since, now there's like 0. Maybe there's 1 person out there, or like 3, whatever, that still like do that kind of weird worship. But generally speaking, that has become in the past, and therefore that god is no longer of power in the Forgotten Realm. Or in this case here. That would be how they kind of...
It seems this statue has nothing to offer.
Going to have these villagers who worship Timora, the goddess of luck. Yeah, I know who she is. The goddess of good fortune, but they've forgotten her actual name. Unlikely, but okay, yeah, I guess. Unless there's like some kind of like curse on her, which would be kind of like a whole entire overarching theme. I mean, maybe that's what you're going for. But it would actually have to be a curse on her. You could definitely work in your campaign that, if you wanted to, because of course there's always house rules, and they don't always, like, anytime Anytime you want something to be different or to change or to be a variant of what there is, just always remember that you have the creative control. Big Bad is her sister, Bathsheba. Yeah. What you could say, you could just have a simple thing that it's considered bad luck to speak her name. It's as simple as that. Where are the hipster gods? I worship the small god that grants power out of his garage. I bet you never heard of him. It could escalate into a cosmic war over the literal fate of Faerun if they get far enough. You should always have a planned out beginning and end of the story. Never go into something without a finite, definite, like, this is the end point, and in this case, the end point of the campaign. Without that, because, you'll find that you'll disappoint your players. You'll run out of ideas. Running it by the seat of your pants. Just trying to come up with some kind of a story after the fact doesn't really work out. And always plan as if the party is going to reach that conclusion. So, like, if I want to... Game of Thrones comes to mind when you say that. Well, see, the problem with Game of Thrones, Soy, was that George only had those 5 books that are right behind me. He only has till Dance of the Dragons. He hasn't written the 6th book. And he keeps on going... It pisses me off about George Martin that he goes and he keeps on writing these other things and not finishing his fucking, like, other story that he's had. It's like he got so disappointed and so butthurt about the fact that they fucked up his TV show... or he fucked up the story with their TV show that he can't fucking go and finish the fucking books, right? Because it was like, that was probably his idea, was like Daenerys and what they did and everything like that. And everybody's so fucking up in arms about it that he's mad about it and he doesn't want to finish it or so. I don't know what the fuck is going on with him, but it's just like, it's so irritating when I read like George Martin is like starting a new fucking like novel. And I'm just like, dude, you have novels that you should be finishing. Shut up and finish the Winds of Winter or whatever it's called. And if you have another book, get that out too. But that's exactly the problem is that they decided that they wanted to race through, in my opinion, race through the first 4 books, right? So badly, in those seasons. And then they didn't have anything, like they have books 1 through 5 of his story and they had all of that written down. They have the information and they decided that they wanted to do like a couple of seasons here and there and they didn't want to drag it out to make sure that they had enough time for him to finish his story. And so they went and got his Cliff's Notes. They ran out of material and didn't know where to go. Hey, Froster, it's good to see you. So what they had was they had his Cliff's Notes on what's going to happen. And then they decided to write that material rather than having him having written the material and then them adapting it to television. And I'm just going to be honest, they're probably not good writers, is what it comes down to. When it comes to that idea and just kind of fucking spitballed whatever they had and tried to fill in the gaps and it didn't really work. and it got everybody mad because it wasn't what he was going to write, and it would have been better. And again, they fumbled a lot of ideas. Like, one of the ideas, if they were going to have Daenerys be like this mad character at the end of the show, it should have started, I'm going to say, right after she, like, birthed her dragons. Okay? Like, right after she birthed her dragons, when everybody found her naked, sitting there in the fire, because she, you know, set herself on fire, set the place on fire and everything like that, and that, you know, birthed the dragons and proved that she was the dragon queen and everything like that. From that moment on, they should have started showing that craziness, and they didn't. They instead pivoted to this idea that she was some messianic character that was like being the slave freer, and like she was gonna go and save everybody and everything like that. And then she totally flipped, and it was just like, there wasn't, like, I don't know, there wasn't a that kind of pivot doesn't just come out of nowhere. And that's what most people felt. It was in like one and a half seasons worth of a television show, and it just felt like it was too rushed. It felt like they were trying too much to get to that point, and they should have started earlier and started adding in hints. They kind of did. She was cruel. She was petty. She would light dudes on fire and stuff like that, and she would, like, you know, there was things that were kind of hinting at it, but not in good ways. And they didn't really kind of develop that over time where they should have. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I have no problem with her becoming like just like a Targaryen does, where she just goes mad. But there should have been like those kind of streaks of madness, this kind of cruelty, this kind of like, just, you know, peeks through the window where you would have saw that there's something wrong with her. And I think it should have started on, like I said, like at the end of a season 2 or 3, like genuinely. Like, you don't have to always do it, but every once in a while, I just wanted to see in like seasons like 3, 4, 5. I wanted to see her do something where kind of people just kind of stopped and looked and were just like astonished at what she just did, or like a little bit intimidated or scared or something like that, where it was like, and there was a little bit, but it wasn't enough. They tried, like, maybe there was some subtleties with stuff like, I remember Ser Jorah was uncomfortable with some of the decisions she made and stuff like that, and certainly Tyrion too when he became her advisor, but that was much later. But like, there was just times where, I don't know, it felt way too rushed. It was the last 2 seasons of the entire show. It should have been much more than that. She should have had some kind of underlying mental conditions that would have led to that. Like, they should have been like, at the beginning, they're like, okay, we want what we have. Now, they didn't know that this was going to be a hit. Let's be honest, of course. But they should have had that conversation with George Martin before they even filmed episode 1. They should have been like, if this is a hit, what we want is we want to know about things, and we have to, because we have to start planning out this whole entire arc. I want this whole arc laid out, and so if you're going to have, by the end of season 8, some mad queen burning down a whole fucking city, she better start showing signs at some point throughout the whole entire process. She's one of the main points of the entire story. Like, it's a story about her. It's a story about Jon, in my opinion, Jon Snow. Like, it's basically, there's like 3 or 4 characters you could kind of pick out when you look at the whole entire overarching theme of the story, right? I'll give you maybe 5 or 6, but generally speaking, it's a small group of people that there's kind of the main characters of the story. And then there's interspersed with like major characters and some minor characters too, but overarching, like, she was one of the main plot points. So they should have had like things about her much earlier in the story. But who has a better story than Bran? I don't know. I didn't really... Bran's story's okay. He's kind of a wizard and stuff like that. Bran Stark had an okay story, don't get me wrong, but they also, like, made him disappear for times that you can't qualify him as a major character. He is a major character, but he is not like one of the what I was talking about, handful of characters that you can't... This is what Tyrion said when he said he should be king. I don't think he should be king. I think it's a weird character. I think if he wanted to be like an advisor to a king, that's certainly one thing. But no, I would never trust him with the powers that he has and the abilities that he has to be a king. No, he would be just as mad and crazy as any other king if he was put in charge. No, he has too much knowledge. It would corrupt his choices in unintended ways that wouldn't, like, I don't know. He has foreknowledge and stuff like that that no king should ever have. Because I feel like it's just like one of those, like, it's one of many possibilities and this unwavering, unflappable belief that this is exactly how everything goes. Like, this foreknowledge kind of thing. No, I've seen this already, so therefore it's this. It's just like, it's unsettling and disturbing to me. The idea that a king would have, like, it's almost like somebody had like a fucking schism in their mind, right? And they were like, they played out this whole scenario and then they just tried to like force that to happen. Which just isn't the way that it really, reality works. Can we get a worse angle? Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Bran ever being king.
The statue watches serenely. Its challenge has been met.
Was the original part of that tangent. Yeah, 100%. No, totally. Yeah, getting back to the point of like what you're talking about with you, Spiff, with your story about Timora. Always make sure that you have the idea that the players are going to reach level 20. Or whatever level you have in mind. Maybe it's 12, maybe it's 15. That's certainly a long, long ass time doing a D&D campaign, I'm going to be honest. Like, even getting to level 10 or 12, unless you're, like, doing it wrong and just handing out, like, a level every single time that everybody, plays. Certainly there's the idea of pacing and stuff like that, but that should take a couple of years. Even, like, to level 10 or 12. Maybe a year. But point being, depending on how much you play, plan out the entire campaign as if whatever end goal, like you were talking about between Bishaba and Timora, make sure that you have that all already planned out and written as if they're going to be there. There is a difference between, players gonna play and you making it very known to the players that this is the plot, and if you want to play along you can certainly go and do other things, but this is going to happen, and if you don't do something about it right, then the end point is going to come, and that may not necessarily be in their best interests. Always make sure that they understand that even though they have a lot of freedoms, You are ultimately the storyteller, and this is a story about that. Right? Don't let them get off that plot point, and don't let them be like, don't let them hijack the story. That's a huge piece of advice right there. Don't let the players hijack the story. There is a misconception about the idea that you can just let the players do whatever they want to do. And certainly there is, like, certain freedoms that should be allowed to the players. But at the same time, they should not just be allowed to go pell-mell and just, you know, take the wheels off of whatever plan you have. And if they try and do that, just sit them down and honestly be like, look, this is the story I want to tell. If you don't want to play that, just say so, and we'll find something else to do. We can play a board game or whatever, but if you want to play, this is what I have written. This is what I have planned. Right? So, like, there can be side quests and everything like that, and you guys can go and do some things, but ultimately, here is the story. And this is what the story is going to be about. So if you want to participate in that, we can play D&D. Otherwise, you know, but make it very clear that, and that's what I'm saying, like, have that endpoint in mind and write that out. So whatever you want the conclusion to be, however you have it in your mind of, like, you know, Beth's cleric and Johnny's fighter berserker, like, what they're gonna do in the end of that story and stuff like that. Have that all worked out. You want to have the beginning, you want to have the end. You can work out the middle, but ultimately you're going towards that end goal there of the kind of, you know, clash between Timora and Bishaba's characters and their followers and how that plays out across the world. But yeah, make sure that when you say don't plot too tightly, no, do. Plot that end out. Don't let them stray away from that. If they don't want to do that, just make it very clear. This is what the story's about. It's not about fucking, you know, John's goblin rogue who decides that he's gonna start a fucking, you know, Sears catalog business. And they all decide to be Sears catalog fucking, you know, accounts or, you know, salesmen or something like that, where they have to go and kill all the dragons to collect materials for his home goods store or something like that. Don't let them do that. Like, if they kill one of the big lieutenants early, it's not gonna derail the whole story. No, that never should. Also, never allow the players, like, at any point where they think that they have a shot at some big bad, right? Make sure that big bad in no way is actually a big bad, that he is completely disposable and at the whimsy of fate, and it is completely okay for them to die. Like, everything that the players think that they're doing doesn't matter as much as they think it is. They're like, oh, we're gonna go and take out this guy and that's gonna screw the whole entire... No. No. Have that already planned out and make sure that that person is completely disposable and that the plan goes on anyways. Because that's another flaw point that the DMs, they get hung up on the idea that this guy is indisposable. That this villain is indisposable. Like, I ran a campaign where, like, the whole emperor of the entire empire, like, brings about ruination and everything like that, and, like, midway through the campaign, he fucking died. He died ignobly. He got crushed by a building collapsing. And they thought he was the big bad. You know, because he was, like, secretly this fucking, you know,
passively. Its challenge has been met.
You know, he was like, you know, Emperor Nero or Caligula or kind of stuff like that, you know, and he was...
It seems this statue has nothing to offer. Its challenge has been surmounted.
Pile of sacks. Full of rotten tomatoes. There's something I'm missing here. She hasn't... Oh, her thing hasn't been met, though. What do I have to do? Throw a coin into there?
Let's get going. Good idea, I think.
Did I... Yeah, I was over just watching Napster G. He was doing and completing his, speaking of Slave Knight Gale, I was watching him fight Slave Knight Gale doing throwables only. So like throwing knives, fire bombs, electric urns, all that kind of jazz.
Let's see. What path lies before me?
Zerel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Shield only? I wouldn't want to do Gale with fucking shield only. That's so many attempts. He has so few windows to hit him with a shield sometimes.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
Find a new emperor? Yeah, that's exactly it. Find a new emperor. Ah, jerk. We put out all the candles of your stupid ceremony. Now you can't have your ceremony. It's in the dark, idiots. Don't break your toes on something. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do what I did there and get into a fight. I didn't want to engage, so I guess we're back to here. And I don't remember what all I did. People will find an excuse to play more Dark Souls. Can't blame them, but holy fuck, sounds awful. It depends. The spiked shield I don't think is too bad.
I'm sure Lady Shah's presence. I thought my luck had run out for a moment. Trap must be disarmed.
Also, there's plenty of miracles to get around whatever you need to do. The only reason I didn't do miracles only with my cleric was because I had just done pyromancies and sorceries only, and I didn't really want to do that again for a third, you know, like a third kind of deal. I was just kind of over. Yeah, it's exactly it. The Emperor's dead. Long live the Emperor. I didn't want to do another, you know, spells only, and also I had no idea how to accomplish the miracles only when I didn't know that the rule was that you could use the mace that you provided until you get to Old Wolf of Farron and get up onto the roof there and get that lightning spear spell. I thought that you had to, like, somehow beat the bosses with the spells, and I'm like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to beat Edict's Gunder with, you know, force and with heal. I didn't look it up because I was just like, again, I was kind of burned out on doing spell only runs at that moment. It doesn't sound like a bad run. It just sounds like a, well, I guess it depends. Like, if it's just like you're probably not doing like what I did, where I was doing miracles only or spells, sorceries only, but also deathless. I don't know if you were doing deathless. Sucks that force deals no damage and barely, if it all, moves Gunder. It doesn't move him at all. Doesn't do anything to him. Any of the basically any of the bosses, it doesn't move them. Guys like Dragon Slayer Armor, you know, even, you know, Crystal Sage, it doesn't actually move them. I'm not that good, right? Yeah, so like, for me, trying to do like miracles only plus deathless just sounded like ass. Especially after having done pyromancies and sorceries, which are arguably still better than the miracles in Dark Souls 3. I don't hate the miracles in Dark Souls 3. I just think that they're too late developing to get for some of them. Like, once you get Lightning Spear, the one that you strike right in front of you, it's not as bad, but, you know, because it basically turns it into a melee attack for you. But you have to time it right. You also have to get to a 35 faith in order for it to work. So you're really, really pushing your stat to be kind of unbalanced. So you're not having a lot of hit points, not having a lot of endurance. You're kind of running at that stat just to get a high enough level to use that. It's very, I don't know, lightning stake. Yeah. Sorcery run in general was brutal. There was some bosses that were very annoying to deal with, yeah. Plus you have to get the things, plus you're playing as a wizard, so your stats kind of suck at start. You know, like in terms of like just trying to be deathless. Because you have such a low vitality and endurance, but by doing so and putting those points into there, you're kind of like hobbling some of your potency. Like if I had ran at like 30 intelligence right away, like if I felt good enough that I could actually like dodge, you know, because there's so many bosses where if you leave yourself at like a 9 or a 10 vigor, you're going to get melted in like one hit with some of these bosses. And I'm not good enough to be able to do that myself either. So don't sell it like I'm like some god gamer, Ugasra. I know my limitations too. I get hit all the time in the games. That's why I never try and do hitless. I'm scared about that promise that I made. I might rescind it after I try it a while. I don't know. That's still not anytime in the near future, probably. 27. Right. Yeah, so you need, that's a lot of points that you're not spending in things like your faith or your intelligence or your, you know, whatever. Your strength score for that matter, right? Whatever is useful to your character doing damage. Although, you know, obviously strength is kind of more like, then your vigor and strength kind of go hand in hand. You know, you're playing a big choppy dude or something like that. I mean, vigor and dex, anything like that. But when you're doing the spells, pushing vigor means that you're not boosting your stats that actually do the damage for you. Makes it tough. Alright, where the hell did I go? Am I getting turned around? I think yeah, because I went here and then I decided to go back to... Right, back to Moonrise and back into this place. Here we go. Back on track. I got sidetracked. Henri's straight sword has lower scaling and strength and dex, but luck goes through the roof, right? And luck doesn't do you a lot. Like, luck is nice. Luck is handy. It's good for getting, like, the best items. And, you know, every once in a while, I think it has to do something. I don't even remember what all the luck stat effects. Resistances, right? item discovery, status. Yeah, it's just status ailments, resistance, and item discovery. So it's like it's not really. It kind of. Oh, and it does increase your like if you have a poison or a bleed weapon, having luck with poison or bleed is actually really good because it means that you proc your shit more often. But again, you were going with Henri's straight sword, which I don't think you can put like Carthus Rouge on or anything because it's a unique weapon. So there's that. Yeah. Okay, let's save. Make a hard save here.
Where have I gotten to? I feel not even a touch of curse. I must keep going.
And there again, you're spending points on a stat that you don't necessarily need to win the game by most standards and most definitions. Like upping your luck does do a lot of extra for your 1 or 2 specific weapons. But it's not vigor, it's not endurance. Both of those are going to help you probably win the game more than your luck stat going up. Generally speaking, I don't know. There's instances where it's good, but poison against Gale and with Henri's, can you use poison? Can you put stuff on Henri's straight sword? Because if you can, like I said, having a good luck score is... It's been too long since I used Henri's straight sword. I just remember that it was luck scaling and that you can get it by kicking her off. Can't infuse Henri's straight sword, but can buff it. Well, yeah, I'm talking about like the rouges. Can you put... You can't... Wait, you can't... No, I'm not talking about infusing it. Like putting magical, like a poison gem or something like on it. But I'm talking about like having like... you know, gold pine resin for electricity damage or Carthus Rouge for the bleed. That's what I meant. Can it be can be buffed with resins and spells. Yeah. So I mean, poison or bleed. I don't know. Can old Gale be bled? If you can be bled, you might want to bleed him. Carthus Rouge is pretty useful. Susceptible to all 3. Bleed, poison, and frost. So you could do either one. No, he's not. He's susceptible to all 3. I don't know what site you're using, but I wouldn't trust them. I would trust these. Yeah, the only problem with throwing poop is that you get that too. I mean, you can deal with that, but I'd rather do something like, you know, just Carthus Rouge or what's the poison? I don't even remember what the poison resin is. For some reason my brain is not about the which one the poison one is. Dark. Rotten pine resin. Rotten pine resin. Yeah, you can put either one of those. Carthus Rouge or rotten pine resin. Yeah. I got there. I got my little cheat sheet wiki dot page open. Yeah, I trust them way more than, like, you know, I don't know if you're looking at like that fucking Fextra Life. I never go there. Oh, they also have no idea what the fuck they're talking about most of the time. I don't like giving them traffic. Ads are coming soon. That's why I'm kind of, I mean, we're having a chat about, you know, Dark Souls, which is fine, but we're about to take a break. So I'm stalling before we go on to this next part, because whatever I did was potentially causing me to get into a fight. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in, you know, less than 10 minutes. Stretch my legs, grab a new drink, use the restroom, all that good stuff. I suggest you do the same, but if you're interested, you can play Words on stream and watch some strange videos. I will return momentarily. Until then, if you haven't, don't forget to click that follow button, and I will see you in a few minutes. Bye, guys. That's the wrong button.
I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who's that? He hurt me.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sacked.
G.I. Joe!
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
Stepped away, and I bet I forgot to hit start. I did forget to hit start. There we go. That's my bad.
I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
Well, how does this mask do that?
Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face ups. This is doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
Mom, Dad, come here, you gotta see this. This is so cool.
G.I. Joe!
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you.
Oh,
I'm only helping. Snickers.
we're definitely going to her house. Shh.
This Halloween, nothing satisfies like Snickers.
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say it, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just a one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
Frankie and Johnny Furniture is having a sale. Right now, you can buy 3 complete rooms of furniture for only $699 with only $250 down. Just $50 down on select items will put you in a great bedroom set or living room set today with no problem. All senior citizens get a 10% discount. Bad credit or no credit, no problem. Are you on welfare or Social Security? Are you newlyweds? No problem. Come see us.
That's right.
I say, this is Frankie and Johnny's, the place that lets you have it with no problem. I'd like to buy a bedroom set.
Do you have any credit?
No, I receive Social Security and welfare.
You have to see the special man.
With no problem.
I'd like to buy a living room set.
Do you have any credit?
No, I filed bankruptcy.
You have to see the special man.
With no problem.
I say, see Frankie and Johnny, easy credit man in town. For only $50 down, they can put you in a living room set, a bedroom set today. See the special man.
I got the $50.
With no problem.
I got it with no problem.
Oh, I did it the wrong way. Let them have it with no problems. We're back. I got a donut. I made a sale today. I get to have a donut. there's gonna be sugar all over my shirt. It's gonna be great.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel a small... Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A warm...
Mm-mm. That's an absurd ability. No, absolutely not. You can give it to them as like a thing that they can use a number of times per day equal to their like wisdom bonus. Or maybe 1 plus their wisdom bonus or something like that. Or give them like they can use it once a day from like 1st to 7th level, twice a day at like, you know, or once to 6th level once a day, 7th to 12th level you get it like twice a day, and then from like 13th and above maybe you get it like 3 times a day, like all the time. Fuck that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You have no idea how powerful that would be. All the time? No, it doesn't even matter. No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. Again, I don't think you understand how powerful that ability would be. All the time? No. Against a specific attack? Sure. Yeah. As a permanent thing that they have just on their character, not a chance. I would never give somebody that.
The statue gazes at you in pain. Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause? Confidence.
Okay, and then we did this.
An altar to Shah. It appears to seek...
Better take that.
Okay, am I confused? Is there more to this? I feel like there was more to this. Just think about the number of attacks. And spells and everything that you're taking away from all of those characters by providing them a permanent disadvantage on rolls. Now, admittedly, they can get advantage, the party can, to negate that, you know, because if something has advantage or you have disadvantage and you gain advantage, it just nullifies one and the other. But there's only 3 as far as I can tell. I don't see, is there a 4th that I'm missing? I mean, there's the altar where I cut myself too. There were 3 plaques and then the altar of blood. If I did the altar, that's the end of it. Okay. Thank you. No, you definitely don't want to overstep, like, because what you're talking about makes for a end boss that no longer becomes fun. Because, like, one of the things that the characters like is being able to roll the dice and affect the outcome of the story. And when you're as effectively taking all of that away from them, because every time that they're going to be rolling, they're going to have disadvantage. Oh, that natural 20 that they would have had, you know, maybe they hit, but they're certainly not going to roll 2 nat 20s. Sometimes somebody does. The likelihood of that happening is about 1 in like 100,000 or something crazy like that. It's basically an infinitesimal percentage that you don't even need to concern yourself. It's a less than 1%, right? But you're denying them that opportunity by taking every single one of their actions basically out of their hands. It makes the entire thing unfun. All of the fighters will be completely disappointed and dejected by the end of that fight to the point where they won't have had fun. So don't do that to them. If you give them a few chances to avoid it, like give them like they can use their reaction again a number of times equal to like so much, like maximum somewhere in the neighborhood of 5 to 7 times throughout the entire combat. Tops. I think it should be lower than that, but whatever. That said, yeah, like making all of like, for example, the fighters' attacks have disadvantage, so he's not really in the fight most of the time. Like the wizard does some things, sure, because they have like fireball, and that doesn't rely on the disadvantage check. That relies on the enemy making his save, which he's going to because he's the, you know, he's worshiping a god of luck, not necessarily good luck, but bad luck in this case. But even still, they're going to have obnoxious saving throws, which means the wizards aren't and the clerics aren't going to be doing much either. You have to limit what you can allow the enemy to have, especially if like the players don't get that same benefit for being a worshiper of Tymora, for example. If the cleric doesn't have that as their ability also, they're going to call foul. But then also by doing that and giving a cleric of Tymora that power, because if you want it to be balanced, you have to, then that opens up the idea that the other players are all going to look at that and say, well, that means that the big bad on the opposite side is going to have some other obnoxious power. And so now whatever surprise you were trying to have on the players, if you were trying for something like that, by asking that question, it would be spoiled. Because the players would automatically assume that the opposite would have the same kind of, you know, they would be looking for that kind of thing. +5 to charisma until finishing a long rest. Wisdom. +5 to intelligence. Wow. What's her fucking stats right now? She's got to have like a 23 at wisdom. I think she's actually being penalized right now slightly by this. No, okay, it's by 2 now instead. Shit, where did I pick up that cloak? Did I save after we got that cloak? I thought I sent a cloak to Shadowheart. The Vivacious cloak. Where was the Vivacious cloak at?
Can't give up now.
I literally have just lost track of where that cloak of vivaciousness that we found went to.
Salutations.
Oh, right, that was that hat, right. Which I like. It's very wizard. Oh, another salient point to kind of put a bow on the Chosen of Beshaba having always disadvantage. She wouldn't like that either, because that would imply that she's only giving them nothing but good luck, which would be counterintuitive to Beshaba. She would love the opportunity to watch one of her clerics falter when they had absolute faith that they were going to have good luck by worshiping her and exhorting her and singing her praises. She would absolutely goon so hard for watching her cleric fail from bad luck. It's basically like orgasmic for her, because she's the goddess of bad luck. Like, that's her payoff. Every single time. She wants that guy to fail when it matters the most, because that is her ultimate victory in proving that bad luck is like a thing, right? So the idea that they would always have disadvantage is counteractive to her ethos. Bad luck doesn't happen all the time. It turns up at exactly the wrong time, or at the right time, depending on how you look at it. God, I shouldn't be giving out all this fucking free information. I should be making people pay for this shit.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Never rub another man's rhubarb.
So maybe it could be more complicated. I think it would have a counter. We'll have to think about it. Certainly could be limited somehow. Yeah, I think what would be a good thing is they can have it a number of times, maybe, you know, X number plus their wisdom modifier, because they're a cleric, right? So you always want to base it after, like, relevant stat. So in this case, wisdom. So maybe, like, 3 plus their wisdom, or, like, once per day from, like, 1st to 5th. 2 times per day from 6th to 10th. 11th and up 3 times per day, and that could be like that number plus their wisdom modifier, so like 1 plus wisdom, 2 plus wisdom, 3 plus wisdom, number of times that they could use their reaction to force them to roll with disadvantage. That's totally reasonable. That's actually a really good ability, because that's just an extra thing that they can do on top of all the other stuff that they have. Not necessarily a cleric. Okay, that's fair. You could have a paladin, or even, I wouldn't even be opposed to like a rogue or a bard that was the chosen of Bishaba. That's a fair point. Luck finds who it will, right? Yeah, that's fair. Just said chosen of Bishaba, like as if they're like not necessarily always a cleric. I would still say that the no matter what that ability, because think about it, like, okay, they only get 1 reaction a turn. Now they could use one every turn and basically negate one person's thing, which is a big deal. They're also giving up their reaction for that. Or you could say that they can use their reaction or a bonus action. Like if they wanted to have it like an active thing that they could target somebody. Because that would be fun too. Like, you know, you're basically being like, you know, kind of cursing them. Your next D20 roll is at disadvantage. Right? You could give it out, hand it out. But either way, it shouldn't be all the time. Shouldn't be all the time. Trust me. A number of times equal to like a certain X number that they should run out of. They should expend and use. Think of it like an expendable resource that they're going to have. Because that's what you want. You want things that are like potions and spells that they have already cast and drank potions of. Single use effects that they can have. Things that use reaction. What actions are they going to do? Like plan out like, okay, I know Reed likes to open with fireball and this. Now he's smart, so the villain should have like prepared things to deal with these kind of things. Like they should be like casting a silent spell on wizards right away from range, or possibly like have pre-planned spells up. Oh, I have protection from energy fire going into this encounter, right? Where knowing that Reed the wizard evoker is going to cast fireball right away because he's one of those wizards. So they should have those kind of things planned out in advance, and they're going to do other things too. But yeah, I think taking away everybody's ability to roll their dice and have that dice make a difference, a lot of the time that's going to frustrate the players and bring the whole mood of the encounter down. If it's like the whole time. If they use it as an ability a few times during the combat, it will be a fun little thing that they like are like blinking here and there, but it doesn't feel forced then. That's just my take. You can do what you will. That's just my take, Spiff. As a seasoned DM, that's what I would do. Because it would still be enough that I could do what I wanted and get the point across and have fun with it. And kind of fuck with the players a little bit. In like clever and trickster kind of ways. Where I don't feel bad about it. But it wouldn't feel like the party got overwhelmed with it. Or like batted over the head with it. Where it was all the time and it made the entire fight kind of like a slog. And that's the thing. You don't wanna, it would turn a fight into kind of a grind, in my opinion, which would drag down the mood of an evening. But no, they should have stuff like that too. Yeah, on top of the fact that they should have that kind of like, if you want to give them a disadvantage that they can apply with their reaction or with a bonus action. They should have that, and then they should also have a high-level divination spell active, 1 or 2 of them, or maybe, you know, any combination of like 3 spells up and running. If they're a wizard, they should have spells ready and active before they get into a combat. Something I really like to do. There was, oh, what's it called? Looking for a spell. No, 8th level spell, 9th level spell. The one that lets you set triggers for other spells to occur of lower levels. It's an older spell. I don't even know if they have it in 5th edition. That's why I'm looking in that. Is it Blackstaff? I thought it was... I know there's... Definitely not. I thought it was Elminster's something something. I'm not saying something like that needs to be in your game. What the fuck is the name of the... Why am I blanking on the name of this spell? This is a badass spell. Kelvin's Blackstaff. Can never harm you or any other beings touching the staff during the casting of the spell. Strikes as a +4 weapon. The touch of the staff acts as a dispel magic. It's really neat. Its touch causes mental damage. 96 to 100. Target is feeble-minded. Jesus. It means you have like an intelligence of like 2 or 3 or something like that. You're basically turned into a lizard. I thought... Contingency is the word I was thinking of. Contingency. That's the one. But there was a more powerful one. Elminster's Evasion. That's what it was. Limited ability to see into the immediate future for the duration. The target can't be surprised and has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against target for the duration. That's just a spell, Foresight, huh? 9th level. They have disadvantage. Well, this is something that they can probably dispel, I suspect. It lasts 8 hours. That's ridiculous. Disadvantage on all attack rolls. You get advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Well, then as a priest, I'm just going to cast that myself, and that's going to negate out your disadvantage that you're giving me. It's also going to impose disadvantage against you. So now you have negative to hit. Effectively, I mean, that's just a tit for tat kind of thing that would happen instantaneously, or should. Now, admittedly, the party's only 12th level, but I imagine 9th level Bard, Druid, Warlock, and Wizard. All kinds of access to it. But you can have it as a scroll with one of the characters and have it prepared. I would definitely have that in my pocket if I was going against a big bad. Alright, I guess we're done here. I don't know. It's like cool, but I felt like there was more to this.
Well, in it.
I guess I'm thinking of the other place, the Mausoleum. Which is like the whole Temple of Shar, and you encounter Raphael again, and... Or... like those whatevers. I threw the coin into the tray and it caused things to appear. Should I have fought them? I mean, I don't think that that's a good idea to get into a fight with. I guess it's experience, right? Is it? It is experience when I defeat them. Which leads us closer to level 9. I am about halfway, just a little under halfway. Call it 40%. I don't know. Anybody with opinions? I mean, I guess I could just rest afterwards, right? Happens if you take the ritual dagger. It also happened because I threw a coin into the plate. I think because it's probably like a wrong answer to the riddle. If you long rest, you lose your buffs. Right, exactly. So I can't even like do the thing and then... I don't know, how nasty are the enemies? Do you remember them? I think we're okay. It's just what resources would we expend by using it? Pretty nasty. Yeah, we're fine. That one encounter probably isn't worth a lot.
To put my hands on everything.
That's a really cool spell. foresight. What they have with it. Kind of seems ridiculous.
Susun Elg Oloth.
Let's go press this button. Watch what it
Here
does.
lies Isabel Thorne.
Isabel. That's the name of the cleric at Last Light Inn, right? Can she possibly be Ketheric's daughter? Charmed, I'm sure.
I'd like to know why he has any keys.
Let's get on with it.
But why do you guys have keys? No wonder I have to keep picking things.
Indolence breeds madness.
You too, Lae'zel?
What to do?
I don't want to. Pretty sweet.
Ketheric Thorne, leading Shah's forces. Quite the about face for a warrior of Saluna.
Blacketh's will be done.
I also forgot to look for those are tablets. Those are all good. I have no disarming tools currently at our disposal as a party, apparently. He has none.
Elminster's not around, so might as well. May it please, Mistress.
Trap.
Can't disarm it.
My. I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Why is this entire place traps? Did you not stand on the thing? I guess we avoid it as long as we're aware of it. It's one of the few things they seem to have. Oh good, yes, I've stepped over that many times now.
Best avoid that trap.
Fuck's sake. How many damn traps we're gonna put in this place, huh? You just walked right over it. Best avoid that trap. Steps on it. going on? Now I'm even more suspicious. Read the plaque.
Susun Elg Olaf.
What?
Here lies Isabel Thorm. Susun Elg Olaf. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
I was just trying to see if there was like something backwards. There wasn't. All right, so there's more traps over here. But apparently we don't want to.
My, I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Yep. And we're triggering every one of them like multiple times, guys. Great. I like this.
A trap. Just as I expected.
Just as I expected. Let's step on it. Multiple times. Why don't you all run right over it? Yeah, just like that. Yeah, just step right over these. I like it.
No, nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Old Republic, right? Characters can have strongholds on different planets, one of which is a temple on Yavin 4. I discovered it as an observation platform like the one in the movie, where the guy is watching the ships leave to fight the Death Star. You can actually go up on top of it. Yeah, that's cool. Just watch the ships as they come and go each day. I mean, it is a place on Yavin 4, so it's going to be a hive of activity. You can just sit up and watch the starships launching from the shuttle bays, from the ship bays there, right up on the cliffs. Pretty cool. Me 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 me. Right. Oh, yeah, so there's probably... Well, no, there would still be traffic. I mean, there'd still be ships. I guess it just wouldn't be, like, a hub of activity because it would be before the rebels inhabited it. So it really was just a force temple. It's still a force temple. At some point, there was, like, traffic there back and forth. People didn't just, like, all live there and be... Like, that, the reason it was, like, what it was is because it was a hub of that, right? They had ship travel for thousands of years, even back in the Old Republic days, of course. But there's still fighting there in one of the expansions of the game. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, by then I wasn't really into the MMOs as much. I did my time in the salt mines of MMOs and got out. I spent hundreds of dollars. I think like literally $1,000. It's whatever, 5-6 years, $15 a month to NCSoft for City of Heroes back in the day, because that was my jam, and I was willing to pay some money to play on that server and, you know, support and sponsor that game by being a subscriber to it, just like, you know, World of Warcraft. That's like $15 a month or whatever. Same idea, and of course, City of Heroes was before World of Warcraft. Or whatever it's called, Blizzard something something.
mine for the taking.
I didn't want you to pick it up. I also wanted you to pick up the pouch, not the fucking book. You shithead. Where is it? A journal spanning years, beginning with the birth of a child and ending with what appears to be a series of dateless tragedies. How can she be gone? Where did she go? The Moon Maiden cannot be so unfeeling, so cruel. Not towards her most devout servant. Not after Melodia. Not after Melodia. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I won't survive it. That much I know. Forgetting is the only possibility. The embrace of oblivion. The reprieve of nothingness. It would not be possible for a man to survive knowing what he knows. Knowing what can be lost. Shar understands that. Hers is the only mercy I can comprehend. My mind is full of holes, yet not enough. The emptiness, the time. The nothingness, and still I remember. Still I remember it all. It sounds like lyrics to an 80s song. There is no mercy in this beating heart. There is no mercy in life at all. I know that there are AI models out there where I could take those words my mind is full of holes, yet not enough. The emptiness, the time, all of this, and put it into an AI, and it would generate AI music. Like, I could be like, make this a Pat Benatar style 80s rock ballad with these lyrics to start, and it would generate a song. It's fucking stupid nowadays. I was imagining the song. Pick that up.
Seems to highlight some great danger within.
What am I not understanding?
Not a problem. A trap. This
Okay.
place is more dangerous than I thought. he is. General Ketheric Thorm, leading an army of Sharan warriors.
Right.
Fallen paladin, if ever there was one.
Susun Elg Oloth. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Oh, there's more buttons. There's more buttons! I never saw these other buttons. Okay, perfect. Exactly.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Now then. Only because I have the best trap sense as an ability.
Ketheric Thorn, bowed by grief for his daughter.
Oh, okay. These are like paintings. You press a button and stuff happens. Uh-oh.
That bright tower, it's Moonrise. Or it used to be.
Why did everything go out? Did I press them in the wrong order? Yep. Okay. Good job, guys, not getting killed by murderous intent and allowing the barbarian to take the risk.
That disc must be the way forward.
Oh, okay, yeah, this was very familiar. Very, very familiar. This takes us down into the depths where we encounter all these other things. The test. I remember this.
Traps, please.
This was quite challenging, actually. But then again, we're a full level ahead of where we were. Which means we have access to things that we didn't even remotely have access to at that time. This should be interesting. Let's go through what we have. We're going to encounter some kind of demons. Oh, that's pretty dope. Question.
There is work to do.
Did that not? Maybe it doesn't work because it's a wizard spell? Is that maybe a wizard spell I can't? Oh yeah, because I can't summon a familiar. Right. That's not a thing that we have as clerics. So even though I have like a scroll or whatever, I can't. It looks like a little bird. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere on my, I was seeing if I could use the gloves to summon a Raven familiar. No, I didn't seem to give me the power. I was trying to. I equipped them. I don't see them as a... Bloop, 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 bloop. I don't see them as a usable ability.
Lost in thought.
Was it in there? Am I just cracked right now?
What's next?
There it is. Why did I miss that so many times? Maybe after she becomes a Dark Justiciar, I'll give her a Raven that follows her around.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, yeah. I can search. Yeah, I've done that. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, and then click the button, and we travel down. Like a giant escalator thing. Elevator. Very Dark Souls. It's very a lot of games, even way before Dark Souls. Just that's what's on my mind right there. Yeah, the Gauntlet of Shar. This is a pain in the ass. I remember doing this. We got through this, but it took a while.
Shar. Before my very eyes. The Dark Lady guided me here. She wanted me to find this place.
Yes.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Shah, singer of eternal night, protector of the lost and forgotten. Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
No time for dally.
Okay, first and foremost,
Ready and willing.
let's unequip. Let's go with where's his other freaking.
Let's go.
Oh, especially that. No, especially that though, because that's the ultimate prank. That's the ultimate like.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Okay, we're all in shadow now. What did it say?
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
Cross from light into darkness.
Moving ahead.
Damn, I can't remember this one. I've done all this. I remember all of the end. Like we encounter Raphael and we get into a fight with some fucking demons probably. Unless I want to agree with him, which I don't.
Offer your pain to Shah's embrace. Hear the night song. I do really, really like this game's music. Stuff like this is fantastic. This violin piece here.
What's next, I wonder?
Offer your pain to Shah's embrace. Hear the night song.
Let's see what we have here.
The answer lies in darkness.
It's like familiar, but I don't remember it well enough.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
That voice. Could it be the Dark Goddess herself?
Skvar! A force as powerful as it was unexpected. The Dark Lady's path lies in darkness. Perhaps that is how I can proceed.
But because I have the hammer, the or the morning star, excuse me.
Hell of a breeze down here. What in Faerun was that?
I think I'm gonna have to.
Trap. Well, that left me winded.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Can't use this right now.
Best avoid that trap. Best avoid that trap.
Yeah, probably would have been a real good idea.
Let's move.
No, no. Wow.
Way forward.
faith protects me. Let's try this way.
That we will snatch up. Fanciful then. Doesn't really look like that's like stuff that we can jump and climb along and lead to something of importance. You said follow the sound of my voice, but I totally didn't hear where it was coming from. But then again, we still have some like lights that aren't lowered. Oops. That's not what we want to do. Like,
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
there's like even more shit. These have been lowered, but these haven't. What's this new shit? Seems like the opposite thing to do. Adding light. I think pretty much everything about her entire quest is going to be about darkness. And
Worth a try.
oh, it's got to be in here.
Take heed. I see a trap.
Trap. Maybe not the right time.
Maybe I did it the exact wrong way. Maybe I'm supposed to lift them all up. It's the exact opposite. Let's try the exact opposite. Oh, in fact, you know what? Party. Where'd he go here?
Shah's spirit lingers here.
No time to dally. Better take a look.
Oh, right. Yeah.
This way.
Well, that didn't do what I was hoping it was going to do. Lower them so that you can turn them off. Do. Wait, how did that one not? How did that one not get? Did we? Oh. I got him. Oh, I can just magically make them go out? Well, that's useful. No, it's fine. That isn't, like, baked into the cake, as it were. That aspect of it isn't applied. It's the surrounding terrain and environment that needs to be dark. It's all these. Where's the switch? Or can I just... Oh shit. That's bad. I haven't saved in a while either.
You do not belong here.
Your mind upends. Somehow, in the decayed soup of this creature's brain, a tadpole lives. Another presence nurtures it, manipulates it like a puppet.
You plunder. You meddle. You upset my plans. Leave. Bones! They are more than bones. More than flesh. More than skin, blood, hair, and piss. They are more. They are mine. Now leave before... Stupid worm-infested cockhead! You have awoken the shadows! My forces are split. The defenses are thin. Rally on me. A wall of bone and blade against the darkness. Now!
Why did Lady Shah's dead attack? Am I being tested?
Ago. A while. Not that we did much in there, but some more time spending. I don't want to do stuff without the rest of the party. Like that, at least.
I'll give it a try. This way.
Your mind up.
You upset my bones!
Why did Lady Shah's dead attack? Am I being tested?
friendly eyes.
Wait, now I should hide.
Survival is all that matters. Battle of wits. Where do I go from here? What do I have to lose?
Time to strike. On the move.
But I want to. I want to real bad. What if I shoot your face off? Got it.
Another fight. Let's go. These boots have seen everything.
Victory awaits. On the move.
dice roll in my favor. In striking distance.
Wait, why is he blinded? Enough.
Time to push my luck again. Can't slow down.
Hi. I really wish you would stop shooting my friend. How am I doing so little fucking damage, bro? Oh, it's super irritating.
Make way.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
None of these jackasses have any money. I say that, and then one of these jackasses has some money. Hey, jackasses, how about some more money? Thanks. Keep it up. All right, what about these guys? These guys got smoked, I guess, huh?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Damn, I thought we had... I mean, I know I have these. And this will be plan B, but I thought...
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I swore we had an animate dead scroll that we found. That's not something that I would just, like...
What am I to do?
Oh, I can take it. Sure, let's take it. What do I get rid of? Rod from energy. Let's get rid of spiritual weapon. It's nice, but this would be very handy right now. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try it out. Reconstituted duelist. Yeah. Let's cast it on him. Let's save the game before we do this. one is it?
Onward then.
Huh. Fair enough. I kind of expected that. Okay, I think this is where I found something really nasty, was right down here. I'm pretty sure there's something very, very nasty, some demons or something like that right down here. This is extremely familiar territory. Let's go back. Oh, I guess I could, it didn't matter. I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do. Ooh. Ugh. That's not gonna work. Ditch that. Let's go instead with. It's really not a great spell. It's an okay spell. Daylight's the exact opposite of what we maybe need. Freedom of movement wouldn't be bad. Blindness wouldn't be bad, especially knowing that I'm going to go into a fight with some monsters. I could, rock that. I could go Sanctuary and keep them from hitting me. Trying to stay pure defensive. I don't hate that idea. Oh, I have more spells. Wait, what are these? Mm-hmm. Banishment. Silence can be very powerful. It can also be very dangerous. So many choices.
check for anything useful.
Least expected. Short bow. Dark Veil Precision. While obscured in shadow, the wielder has plus D4 bonus to their ranged weapon attacks. It's a +2. This is such a Asterian-coded weapon. We'll just flat out give it to him anyways. There you go, bud.
On I go.
Now this activates something. This is some like device.
Lady Shah. So many must have toiled to make a visage so grand. It's beautiful. Something should fit in here. Better find it.
Never a dull moment.
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless, and yet it contains so much.
No, I want it. Invalid. I thought for sure that was going to be it.
I'm ready.
On the altar is an inscription. Brave the gauntlet of your Lady Shah, surmount her trials, and rise a dark justiciar. Your convictions are proven true. This is the gauntlet of Lady Shah. Perhaps here you can show yourself to be worthy. A dark justiciar at last. The Dark Lady's cadre of elite warriors. The most faithful, the most envied, the most ruthless.
Not good enough.
Lady Shah's values are clear. Her children must excel in stealth, combat, and navigating her sacred darkness. Lastly, she asks for a sacrifice. To become a Dark Justiciar, one must spill the blood of a Selûnite. There are recesses on the altar that look intended to house something. Another such receptacle already contains a gemstone.
Yeah, the other one goes on this side. And it's like literally the controls to the little platform thing, I remember. That's all it does. Literally just the elevator controls to the next one. This one right over here. I think.
Let's see.
Or maybe this summons it back.
Can't use this right now.
Yeah. This like fixes that. Go here.
On I go.
I believe there's anything over in these corners. I definitely remember there's something down here. Don't you try and lie to me, game. I know there is something down here. Maybe it's the next one over. I still feel like this is a fucking trap. Maybe it's this over here. I don't know. I thought I remember them coming running up this set of stairs. Like a fucking... Sorry, what?
With every breath, a purpose. Last time for chatter.
Go do the thing.
Maybe we should stay crouched forever.
My faith protects me. Eager for battle. We must speak. Taka.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Done with you. This way.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials and win my embrace.
I shall prove myself worthy, Lady Shaw.
Seek the means to access the relic. Search in the library. Do not deviate. Do not fail. Return promptly.
Better get to it.
Her most vaunted treasure. bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly. You recognize this as a trial where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shah. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to the test.
Values those that can remain unseen and can still obtain what they want. Stealth is a virtue derived from her very essence. Perfectly hidden.
Fuck. I thought I had access to... Oh, I do. Turn invisible 10 turns. 2. Why did I miss that? Lure. And it is there.
Have to keep pushing.
Hey, Gurren. I am literally about to take a break. I should be taking a break right now. Before I go on this, romp.
Unnoticed. Good. Off I go. Looks like a trap there. I love the sound of lockpicking.
first trial completed. The first sign you are worthy. Continue. Do not fail me.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take a quick break. I will return. Words on stream, etc., etc. You know the drill. Be back soon.
Backup! I need backup! A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil. There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive. One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will. Everyone's gonna die.
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気を奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ3。
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair. You're no.
Holy cow! I'm totally going so fast. Oh fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god! I don't know what to do. What do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that
me,
kid off my
help.
eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe!
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling. Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Just a kiss of golden honey on those little golden grahams. A kiss of golden honey makes you smile and wanna say, tastes like honey graham crackers, crispy, crunchy all the way.
It's a golden part of this nutritious breakfast.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden grahams day.
Now there's a new graham cracker surprise in Golden Grams. A package of rich, fudge-tasting Keebler Deluxe Grahams, free in specially marked boxes.
Those elves really know how to make an uncommonly good cookie.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
Took me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like bash a choco. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No!
G.I. Joe!
Groovy. Come get some.
Who's the one-man wall who loves the chicks and knows the score? You got that right. Who is the man who would risk his life to frag an alien? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Right on. They say this cat Duke is a bad mother. But I'm talking about Duke. He's got freaks on the run, but no one understands except his gun. Get some. Hail to the king, baby.
We love these songs, 'cause they are good to us. The Quiznos subs, they are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them. They got a pepper bar.
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey.
The Quiznos subs.
Quiznos. Toast.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade super premium Philadelphia style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Like a little chow.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
The crumbly cheese.
Better take a look.
Yeah, we better.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering. Another of Lady Shah's trials that her initiates must face. This one would challenge their combat prowess.
Lady teaches us that we are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
Oh. Also, I forgot to save again.
Onward in her name.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
Her most hallowed mercy. Another of Lady Shah's trials.
We are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back. Best step softly. Looks like an ambush.
My patience wanes.
Such an undignified position to find oneself in. Show.
Oh, see, here's what I want you to do. I want you to run up these stairs like a normal human being would do. Could you do that? Could you just move up these stairs? There's plenty of space right here. There's like fucking 6 feet. What is this fucking game's deal? Yeah, you can stand there. See?
breathe deep, and move.
I need a 0 to hit. I'm not sure how that works, but okay, game. There it is. And again, I forgot to save.
No time to waste.
I didn't like the way that was starting off anyways.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
Another of Lady Shah's trials that are...
We are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
What is going on? Did you? Where are you, idiots?
Let's see what we have here.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
Thank you.
Another of Lady Shah's trials that her initiative.
We are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
I smell a trap.
Unseen. Perfect. Keeping low. Unheard. Unseen. Can't afford to stay idle.
Not a humanoid? Oh, that's weird.
Ready for anything. Out of the shadows.
Talk to me. Have to keep going.
Wasn't what I was trying to do.
I speak, they burn.
Victory awaits.
That's some bad fucking rolling right there.
On my way. Take two.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Light on my feet.
Should have done that first.
A rough tempest I will raise. On my honor. Come on, can't stay idle. Time to press ahead.
Bad idea, Gale. It's a real bad idea, Gale.
Unleash me. Outflank. Outsmart.
On I go.
Take two.
Never a dull moment. Don't waste a step.
Hi, Gale. Was much better. Still got fireballed. Still pissed about that.
Assume nothing.
Oh, a little respite does wonders.
Onward.
Anything interesting in here? I don't think so, but let's look around. What was this?
Consider me intrigued.
I don't remember. How do I stop my spell? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. We're gonna get out of here anyways.
Onward.
That's a cause for a victory. Puff. That was a good fight. Right. Take this opportunity to remind everybody, if you're out there on YouTube, don't forget to click that little like button. It sure does help out. Oh, I bet I got all the wrong tags over on YouTube tonight. That's why it's so quiet. It's because I was doing Dark Souls and I had all my tags in Dark Souls. I should go. Or have I not been live on YouTube this entire time? I haven't been live on YouTube this entire time, have I? Because I had to restart my computer. Or am I? No, I'm up there. It's just maybe I did I not have. No, I've been live. Okay. Fucking A, man. Of course, Froster said hello. Maybe you're still out there now. All right, anyway. I'm gonna blame it mostly on my schedule, my sleep schedule, and everything being all messed up. Oh, sleep is a very valuable commodity, and if you don't have good sleep, what do you got? I don't know. You need a little receptacle. the scenes going on right now. Grinding up some herb. Nothing exciting, but nothing I want on camera either. Thinking about how much I wish I could just go on a trip with on a yacht, obviously safely to and fro, where I would like to visit, if I were so able to. Of course, the other day, our very loyal viewers was talking about taking a trip to Greece, and I was saying how much I would like to be able to sail around there in Italy, just the Mediterranean coast, Albania and the like also, and just see all those different spots along the Med, the Adriatic, the Aegean. But also more, I think, probably the South Pacific. It'd be hot. But I think it'd be really fun to bum around there. There's times I'd like to just spend a week swimming around Fiji or Tahiti or one of those wonderful nations down there. Then, of course, I remember that I have absolutely no sailing experience since I think the age of, like, gosh, I must have been 12. I was 10 or 12 years old when I learned how to sail. Very young. My mom, she had a boyfriend at the time who I thought eventually was going to be Dad. Didn't work out. He wasn't always good to Mom. He drank too much. But his dad really took a shine to me as a potential grandson. He would take me out fishing and sailing and stuff like that. He was really into it. Their family was totally like, you've seen a Norman Rockwell painting. If you haven't, you can go look. But that was them, man. It was weird. Yeah, there was a time where it was like, yeah, it was slice of Americana life. Crazy. But eventually we had to do what was best for Mom. And that was not be around him anymore. Nearly done, as I said. I'm just doing some, we'll call it yard work. What I gotta do in the next couple of days, as it cools down maybe. Sorry this is taking a while. I know we're stalled out. This is like just sitting here for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Whatever it's been. It's just what I need to do, and I need to do it off camera. Nearly done. A little ripski. Ads coming. It'll be perfect. I'll take a little rip. Smokes. The ads are done. Continue on with our night. Okay. One more. Rip. Guys. That's 2 trials.
Her most sacred path.
Let me work my magic.
Another bowl.
This is one of Lady Shah's trials. Allow me.
I don't know why yeah. I'm glad that I guess that made a friend.
These were said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace. I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me. I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me.
Exact opposite of what I want to use. How about Gale? Let's go look at your spell book. Do we have Cone of Cold, or what's the other one? Ice Storm, covering the ground. Wait, I had a spell and I was cheating it in or something? Because suddenly I have... Oh, I got a spell slot there. Cannot prepare more spells.
Might as well take a look.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, I have grease. Boy, I'm really confused. I wonder why not. Cheater's Folly. Oh, shit. Until a long rest. And if I use the long rest, oh, for fuck's sake. Cheater's Folly. Well, that's bullshit. Reduced by 2, reduced by 1. How did I cheat? They were all there. They were all attacking us. I don't think that... No, because he cast Fireball on all of us. That's total bullshit. That motherfucking wizard cast Fireball and hit all of us. He didn't get hit with some... I didn't see him ever once it procking Cheater's Folly on him for fireballing the entire party. That's bullshit. This is total bullshit. All right, so here's a theory. What happens if I... What if I quick hop aside and come back? You're only supposed to attack your own duplicate, but yeah, nobody ever accused Shar of playing fair. But it's like, if it's going to affect me and it's going to be like a duplicate, a mirror, they should have taken penalties for attacking other party members too. Otherwise, it's just bullshit. My thought process is teleport away, long rest, go back to that Shrine of Shar in the center north of the Moonrise Tower and see if Shar cheats, big surprise. You never get this +5 bonus again. Damn, man, that sucks. Interacting with the statues again will not reapply the bonus. Boo! I gotta get rid... I mean, that +5 is nice, but me having a curse that's giving us a -2 to all ability scores, or -1 to all ability scores, is just a little bit too much. This is nice. This is really nice. Maybe, I guess I could try. I haven't tried remove curse. That's a fair point. Which one is remove curse? Why can't they just be in order? Oh, they kind of are, aren't they? Bone chill, burning hands, color spray, dark vision. I swore he had one. I know she has one. She might even have 2 or 3. Oh wait, R. Remove. She has 3 of them.
At the ready.
Slow. Your image, magic missile.
My faith will guide me.
Okay. I think I'll leave Gale with his -1s. His -1s aren't nearly so horrid. It is all stats, man.
Yes.
7 strength. 9 wisdom. That is a -1 to wisdom checks. And I don't know, is that a further -1 to his 6 to 7 is a -2. Yeah. I was like, yeah, 8 to 9 was 1. So now he has a -2 on all strength type checks, which includes athletics, which includes jumping. So any kind of jumping or walking on a narrow ledge and not falling off, athletics, he's going to be really bad at. Now I do have another one of these spell scrolls. I'm hesitant to use another one of them in the event that we run into something really nasty later in the adventure or later in the campaign. And I've used, 2 of them here, leaving me with 1 left.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Obviously, I can learn more, or I can just prepare that spell, but maybe that's what I do. Maybe I just do it that way. Wait, what is it? It's a... Is it 3rd level? Third level. Only gets back at 2. I'm down to 1 second level, 1 third level, and 2 fourths with her. I'm very hesitant. 2 second level spells. I do have a bunch of scrolls. I can just lean on my scroll use this time. I gotta remember about that. I've got tons of scrolls here. Like, for fuck's sake, that's why you're supposed to use stuff like that. Consumables, that is a consumable that should be used. You don't want to be at the end of the campaign and have, like, fucking 15 scrolls in your wizard's inventory. Hey, this time I'll just do it.
Another trial to judge the mettle of Lady Shah.
Okay.
Foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace.
You don't have to just climb down. You could have just walked like a normal person down a set of stairs.
I must remember where to step. And have faith that she will guide me.
Looking ahead.
Does he have a regular bottle? Elixir of Bloodlust, that's exactly what we need. I think you've nailed it, Womp. Let's just throw caution to the wind. Regular bottle. Okay. Throw. How many more bottles do we have? I have grease bottles. How many more regular bottles do we have?
A long way to go still.
Grease bottle.
Your desire.
Grease bottles.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I crave blood. Settle down there, sunshine. Go ahead and settle on down there. Just cast those discs out into the darkness.
No time to rest.
All right. I remember there was a way. Hi, Zurich. I'm still hydrate. I remember there was a way that I had this. I don't remember that and how I did it, but there was, I could see the path. Is it?
Here goes nothing. Can't slow down.
Fuck's sake, Gale.
Which way to the
Fuck's sake, Gale. Come on now, bud.
With haste.
I'll go this way.
Wait, did that reset it?
I'll give it a try.
Another trial to judge the method.
Surefoot in even the...
Another bowl bearing this. Another trial to judge the mettle of Lady Shaz.
Navigate the darkness to feel my embrace.
Got to keep moving.
Why are you glowing so much? You fuck. You fuck. If it comes to it, I'll have to remember to give Gale the opportunity to drink one of those potions. The Angelic Reprieve. I don't know if he has one.
Lovely day this. For now.
I don't think he does.
No one's stopped me yet.
But I have two. And then he has Angelic Slumber, which is even better. Oh, they won't let you go to camp. How dare! Hey, British. No. No, I'm good. I'm good so far. Thanks, though. I did it before. I don't remember how. I remember there's tiles. It's like a fucking, you know, Prince of Persia going all the way back. It's like one of those where there's like a hidden path. If I had stuff like some sand, I've already made a mark. You can oh wait, that was on a previous load. I have a bottle and I had like the poo scraper and I threw them straight out and they landed on path. I remember there's like a path out here and then it goes like this and then it turns and then it goes up and then it goes back and it goes to like maybe to here and then over and up and down and around and eventually here. Right? And then this like appears or something and you go and just grab it. Something like that. But how I obtained that, how I achieved that 2.5+ years ago, I don't know. How are you, Prudish? Oh, to start work, so I wanted to throw you up in the background for a bit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for spending some of your time here. Hope your work day isn't too bad. It is Wednesday, hump day. We're halfway there. So, that. The worst of it is behind us. I got shit I gotta do. I gotta make sure I get my errands taken care of that I got on a Wednesday. Let me think. I think I remember jumping across with my character, like drinking a potion, and I think it gave me like a cheater's thing for that. I think I actually do remember that. Because I had like a potion of whatever, the long vault potion. Do I still have one of those? Colossus.
One with the weave.
Indolence breeds madness.
I might have used the vaulting. Ocean of vaulting, I remember they're called now. Oh, there it is. Ocean of glorious vaulting. Triple your jump distance. I seem to remember using one of these and it giving me the curse from jumping across rather than the proper way, which is, you know, make your way along and stuff like that. Alright, yeah, give me a hint. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I don't want to think too much on this. I know I've done it before. but I don't remember exactly what it is. I'll take a hint right now. Yeah. You got a hint? I'll take a hint.
I'll take this way.
Now, if I was able to go back to camp, I would just grab like 10 bottles and I would literally make a little path, or like 20 books. I guess I probably actually have enough books on my party. I could probably make a path with books. I'd lose some of the stuff though, theoretically. Like just simply by attempting to use it. Oh, I could use ingredients. How much do I got? I got like 60 ingredients right now. I could easily lose. Like, do I really give a shit about Oil of Bane? I mean, it's nice. It's a penalty to their attack rolls, but at the same time, I could throw these willy-nilly and literally stick the line that I need to cross with just laying out ingredients. I could also do the same thing with, well, maybe not that, but like other mundane stuff. Yeah, there we go. I got a war horn. Oh, do you think I could use this to summon the... Oh, if I had made a deal with him. I know, I want to try it out. I want to try it out just for posterity's sake. Fool of a toque.
But useless now.
I like that. I like that they remembered that and they thought that you would do something. Because I was... Man, it would have been hilarious if I could have made him, like, go and, you know, like... Go, sacrificial pawns! Walk across the path. What path? Go. You know, just order him to try and walk... walk the plank. What a shame. I think I could do it if I gathered up a whole bunch of stuff like agates and pearls. I mean, I wouldn't want to use all that, but like I could use the silver. Those would work a lot of money actually. Weave moss. I got like 2 weave mosses. I have 3 starfish. These don't do anything. If you look at the carpet in front of light, it helps. Is that your hint? Oh, there we go. Yeah. The map is right here. This is the map. Yes. Yes. I totally missed this. Yes. Of course. Ew. Bring that little guy over there.
Very well.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Why don't we just leave everybody back here, and we'll just send Shadowheart. Sorry.
This way.
Okay, so it's like out to here. Throw the idol of Shar. Fuck it. I'm tired of it. Bad enough. All the way out to the center line, huh? All the way out to the center line. Now, bonded by the line. And then let's see. It's so blurry over there. What good does that get us? Nothing. Fuck. There's two paths. One is a literal jump, though, that I don't want to make. But it's so much shorter. It's what we just did. Fuck, I don't know, man. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was just death. It's fucking scary. I don't care if I got a little screenshot or not. That's scary. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I didn't even have to throw the bone like I was thinking I had to do. Okay, maybe it was here that we got into the fight with the big monsters. I'm very, very, very tempted to drink one of those potions here. I am fairly certain there is a big bad down here. Yeah, there's definitely something down here. Just to see your Nightweaver. I still haven't unlocked everything, I think, though, because that's why it's sealed. I think that's what this is. That's like the seal. But I think...
What am I to do?
Oh, you guys are good. Just don't... Okay. Why is that one broke? This one should take us back up to the top, right? And then we can use the little... Get on the fucking elevator, you idiot.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
It would be so much easier if it was 4 human beings that were not complete idiots and would just be standing over there just like, huh?
No time to waste.
Yeah, okay, so that loops back around. Nice. Got the loop there. And then if we run over here. I have 8 million save files.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Let's get on with it. Wait. Nothing. Nothing's wrong at all.
You detect the gentlest of presences disturbing the temple's ancient, stale air. It seems to encircle Shadowheart, welcoming her.
I felt something. A presence? What was it?
My lady. Shah. You may have felt her, but I heard her. She gave me a mission. There is a holy weapon hidden away. The Spear of Night. I have to claim it. Then use it to make a sacrifice in Lady Shah's inner sanctum. If I succeed, I'll become a Dark Justiciar.
Now, here's my thing, though. If I do that, I become an enemy of Ketheric Thorm, which means I have to go and fight him. I don't think that we got our... Is there a way for me to look at our journal right now? Ha! I forgot that I can do this. That's hilarious. That's part of the integration. I actually never paid attention to this part of the integration. The fact that I could give everybody a choice. I think we'll be fine. Let's just carry on. Where's the spear?
There's a library in this place somewhere. That's where I need to look. Don't worry. This place has been empty for years. The sacrifice can't be a simple mortal. More likely it's a monster. And we're well versed in dealing with those, aren't we? We need to find that spear.
Yep. Chosen of Shar. Hang on now. I thought I could put more of those umbral stones. Like there. Do they go elsewhere? Am I misremembering this? Well, let's go. Everybody on. There we go. There's that one, and then there's this one.
The disc is moving.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? She's not even standing on the fucking ground. Oh my sweet Jesus, you are like, you should be dead right now, lady. The game is being so forgiving. Fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm short 2. Or 1. Oh, if I don't got all 3, I don't got any. So there is still the one challenge to finish. Somewhere. Thank you for activating it like a fucking normal person instead of a psychopath who stands like 2 feet off of the actual like edge of that. I thought for sure she was toast. Okay, wait, but that one went... Okay, so there's not multiple choice here. Sure do seem to remember us getting into a fight with a whole bunch of baddies. It looks like a library to me. Reconstituted duelist. More of these idiots. Well, this looks...
You prowl my battleground. Why? Are you friend? Foe? Thieving scavenger?
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots. Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
A friend. An uninvited friend. I do not request help. Come join me and find out. I want to look at you with my own eyes. Stinking pile of ogre aftermath! The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
Every time I try and chat with these guys, these things interfere.
Trespasser. Merkel, fat lapdog.
to move.
Hmm.
Nothing important is ever easy. Another step forward. Gone with the weave. Indeed.
My path be true.
At once.
Oh, can you attack the portals? Oh, okay, shit. Bullshit. Oh, I should have just cast Guardians and just started running through all these idiots. I forget how powerful that is.
Still at my feet.
Good.
Have to keep going.
Shouldn't I get an extra attack? I mean, it's not it's an enemy. Shouldn't I have got my free attack from Great Weapon Master for defeating an enemy? It's either killing or causing a critical hit. I killed one. I think that's total bullshit that it's not qualifying me for one of those right here. What do you do?
Step to it.
That's it. Even fucking nicer. It's just so much easier.
Well, so much for peace.
Now, I definitely should have got it there. Unless, oh, I used, oh yeah, I went, grab, that's right. Yeah.
Tale for the ages.
Not very effective. Not at all.
It shall be done.
Put to run to here. And then... Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping it was going to do damage to these. It doesn't look like it really did.
No time to waste. On my way.
Oh, you're literally that close? Yup.
Nothing will stand in my way. These mortals be. With haste.
My path be true.
give in. Need to find a way forward.
We're really nice and close here.
No bloom, all doom. May it please, Mistra.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I'm not paying attention. I missed that. Yeah. Their biggest problem is Shadowheart. Her just running up to them basically kills them. Hilarious.
Got to press on.
Choice but to keep going. I'll strike you down.
Forget that I'm using my bonus action a lot of the times on these.
Death is but a word away.
Right.
Good move.
You just had to get in your 2 more shots. You just had to. It was really important to you. Boy.
I want to have a word.
Head inside now.
Oh, okay. Is this gonna piss them off?
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
You dogger. Come closer. Now.
Bring me a liver. And I don't want to see any.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Ah, the interloper. And in one piece as well. Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Zrel sent me. She thinks you're in danger of failing your master.
General Thorm? Rubbish. Everything is at hand here. Zrel merely envies the General's faith in me. I am in the midst of a grand strategy. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here. I take it.
Ah, come on.
The thought eludes you. Perhaps you saw a passing reference in some old tome.
Enlighten me.
There is a relic here, one which General Thorm desires. No, needs. I will retrieve it for him, and you will help me. Ignorant you may be, you've shown some prowess in scouting and combat by making it this far.
So many bad rolls tonight.
Telling you will not make the task any less perilous. Just obey and use your ignorance as a shield. You should be adept at that already. I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The relic is close, but the way is barred and Shah's dead are uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or fallen.
I'd trust this gas bag about as far as I can throw him, which isn't far. But perhaps better to play along for now.
Could you have said that any louder? Shadowheart. Yeah, give us resources.
Fine. I will assign flesh to aid you on your way. Ring this bell, and he will come.
That's the big guy. That flesh golem, yeah, him.
My brother is no intellectual powerhouse, but he is strong, loyal, and punctual. Should a fight turn against you, remember the bell. Flesh will remain here until called. But don't fear, he has very sharp hearing. I chose his ears myself. Now, get to work. Away! Bloody embalming fluid.
I'm gonna go pee. 1 sec.
Bring me a femur bone. A good one, not the one with the marrow pots. Embalming fluid one, not the one with the marrow pots.
Let's see what this does.
Not that way, I guess. This one? Snuck by that real easy.
Where's that bloody embalming fluid? Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations. Too much fuss. Bring me a femur bone. A good one.
I wish I could just tell the party to go somewhere on the map. That would be a really nice quality of life. You know, understanding that there are risks. Goddess toes. Let's say I never did anything for you, chat. Goon over some goddess toes. I seem to remember something nefarious about this. Like they turned them all into something else.
The rat utters a defiant hiss. Bloodlust fills its little black eyes.
Moving.
Bro, how did they not all die? Are you for real right now?
What now?
And they can't fucking miss.
Swift and lethal.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Hope this ends well.
Well, that's not very good.
One day I'll catch a break.
Concentrate. Heading there.
At the ready.
Inveniam via.
What is going on with this? Well, whatever this is a bunch of horse shit. I'll say that. Whatever the fuck this is that's going on in this glitch is a bunch of bullshit. Really annoying. Nope, still doing it.
Still breathing, despite everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I don't feel bad about this at all. I think he was trying to get away and he got broke. And I don't feel bad about it at all. When he dies, I'll just loot his body and collect whatever the stupid task was that we were dealing with. Why is she frozen? Is that this that's causing that? Is there no way to end that? Prematurely.
Blood comes easy these days.
Whatever, game. Whatever.
I am fury. I am death.
Fuck off.
These boots have seen everything.
Holy shit, are we annihilated? We are looking like we just ran through.
I'll feel that one later.
Okay, yeah, but what was the point of that one? I don't remember. Oh, wait. Hold up. All fully capable adults. Give me that shit that you can't get a little bit of a jump in.
What's in here?
Nice. Universal solvent's awesome. That's one of those sick, like, oh, I have this when it matters. It's such an amazing item for a character to have. Like, oh, we got stuck in webs. And, you know, we got this universal solvent and just dissolve them. Oh, we've been fuck is the name of them? One of the Underdark monsters. I think it's Hook Horrors. No, maybe it's the Chul? There's one of the Underdark races that they'll totally do like in Aliens, where they like cocoon ya and stuff like that. They'll like cover you in sticky fucking glue, essentially. You know, and then they try and like suck out your brains or whatever. Did I say maybe it's Grell? It's one of those weird, it's like Chules or Grell or maybe it's the Hook Horrors, I don't remember. Like Hook Horrors just tear you apart. I don't give a shit. Did I miss something? There's a vase? There could be anything over here. I'm just not sure that this is necessary. Follow. I'm not sure that I need to even do this. Where is the path to this otherwise? Up, up, up. Oh, good, yes. Hello. That is a displacer beast. I remember this now. Neat. Where did I save?
Never wanted the easy path.
Oh boy. I'm about to cross the 7-hour mark. As much as I would like to continue for like another hour or two, I also know that I should probably get myself some sleep so I can do the things that I need to do. I'm going to end here before we get into another ad break. I'm going to take the opportunity to call it a night and get the heck out of here and go get myself some food and try and get some sleep so that I can be up for these things I got to do. Let's go raid somebody. YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow, probably for more of this. Until then, I'll see you guys then. Don't forget to like this stream, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Yeah. See you later.